Good evening, Yardies, Dirty Hookers, and Fiber Fiends. How is everybody? Welcome in. Let me check here. Pixie got first. Welcome in. How are you? Um, Poor Jeff is in the kitchen eating dinner. You're choking on a piece of ice, and by the time he got back here, it had melted. Pixie, you don't know how to eat and drink by now. I'm glad that you're okay. Sorry that Jeff had to rush to your aid and you were fine, but yeah, that could be frightening. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Okay. Pixie's dancing again. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that. He says your first name. I say it every stream. And yeah, it's not just because of you, but it is because of you. How are you, Lizzie? Welcome in. I'm pretty good. How are you? No. Wait, no. No what? What are we knowing? Yes, yes. This is actually I mean, Michael Jackson's fine. I don't like all of his music, but this one is a decent one. Welcome in, Phoenix Gamer. How are you? Oh, you have not learned to eat and drink. Okay. Hey, some of us are slow learners. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. Um I'm very very tired. I'm very tired. Um Guess what? Chicken butt. You too? I streamed really late last night. I was not planning on streaming until after mid. We ended stream after midnight. Um, and I'm not blaming anybody. I'm blaming Upcycling, but we're not blaming anybody. But I had fun. I did get some sleep, but then I was up early, was hungry, and then had some breakfast, and then sitting here for a few hours in a few different streams, and then I got really tired. I was like, I'm gonna go lay down. So I did get a nap. Um Getting some noms. Yum, yum, yum. You're a cross stitcher. You're doing your first cross. Ooh. Is this a kit? Or are you compiling all of the supplies yourself? And what count of fabric are you using? Did you see the colors I chose? I have not. I have not really looked at Discord. Welcome in, Quilted Hearts. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome in, Laney Girl. Oh, everybody's coming on in. How is everybody? And thank you for the check-in. Okay, I'm trying to get this kind of set up. We are going to do mastering Mondays, but we're going to wait a little while before we start getting into learning some things. I am going to work on my needle book a little bit. You shared on whips. Okay, I haven't checked that. I will check it now. We're going to share all of that on Friday. Okay, wait. Where are we? Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. Uh, you don't have to share. Just noodle that? Noodle? I can't do noodles. If I don't know if anybody was in the stream last night, Ship wanted to know, had a poll. He made a poll because he's a mod about knitting with a raw spaghetti noodle, and you can't do that; it'll break. But then then he was like, "Oh, well, somebody, I think Upcycling had said maybe use that as the knitting needle." Um, yeah, it's not. No, don't use spaghetti to knit with. You're doing great. Just finish getting little man in bed and doing some sewing. Nice. Oh, oh, hold on. Laney Girl is on a 3 stream streak. You know what that means. And by sewing, I mean cutting and ironing. Ah. And Pixie's on a 3 stream streak. what cutting and ironing is part of sewing. So there are the things that you have to do. Um, so this is for Pixie. Uh, Welcome in Practical Porsche and Stellar. Thanks everybody for the check-ins. Um, let's see. Let me see. Welcome in Upcycling. Thank you for the lurk and the check-in. I joke that sewing is only like yeah, that's true. Sewing is only like 15% of sewing. There's a lot of other stuff involved. Um, the cutting, the ironing, the measuring again before you cut, and the prep, and depending on how you're doing it, if you're using a machine, getting your machine set up. So, all right, where's okay? Let me check this. Sorry, everybody. I just saw something. Okay. Um, we're doing Mastering Mondays today. We're gonna wait maybe half hour or so before we actually learn how to do some of the techniques. We're gonna be joining squares, and when I mean squares, it doesn't have to be square. Basically, any two pieces of crochet, joining them together. It could be any shape, so it could be squares, hexagons, triangles, even free form, but basically two flat pieces joining the edges together is what we're going to be doing. And thank you for the check-in. But before we do that, I'm going to work on my needle book, which my embroidery on this sucks because, and I know I'm making excuses, but stitching into the felt is not easy, even with this one needle. It's not easy. I don't like it. Crochet is 20% crocheting, 15% untangling, and 65% goddamn it, where's my hook? Does that all add up to 100? I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I would 100% agree. Okay. I still have to add white in here, and again, my flag is not perfectly to scale, so no judging, no judging. You have a question, but I feel that it might be dumb. There are no dumb questions, Laney girl. There are no dumb questions. Feel free to ask. That is what I'm all about. Welcome in, Crojo. That's what I saw. I saw you were in the stream. Yes, it equals 100. How are you, Crojo? So I was talking about you, Crojo, last night. So in stream last night, um, Upcycly and myself, we did a stream together. So we were both streaming, and we were on each other's streams, and I was teaching her um, some basic embroidery um, stitches. She's brand new to it, so I was doing some basic ones. Where's my sample? One moment. One moment. I have returned. I have returned. So, we were just going through some of the basic stitches, and I was walking her through. We did like running stitch and back stitch, stem stitch, chain stitch, and then I taught her. Crojo's going to get mad at me. but I taught her French knots, and I explained you had a difficult time doing them. But they do take practice. They do take practice. And if anybody needs some help with that, I can help you. Or there are resources. I have some resources that you can that'll walk you through how to do them. And with practice, they actually are not too bad to do. You just have to be patient. And the key thing is when you wrap it around your needle, you pull, you keep tension on that thread until you get the needle through your fabric. But move that over there. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Welcome in, Lady Tigress. How are you? I'm pretty good. Welcome in, Elliot. How are you? Okay, Leany Girl. I want to be able to make things with granny squares, but someone was explaining that I should do blocking or something. I have no idea what that means or how to do that. I did buy this block thing with hooks. So my question is, can you explain what blocking means? Yes, I can actually I can explain that. I'm really glad you're on tonight. Didn't want to be alone. Oh, I am here. I'm sorry that you don't want to be alone, but you're never alone. There's always somebody on Twitch. Keep this to yourself. You hate French knots? They do take some practice. They do take a little bit of practice, but let's see. Can you link? What are you gonna link? Sore nephew of the birthday pool party. Oh no, and you got sunburnt. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Yes, blocking board. Yes. I have a blocking board. I haven't used the blocking board in forever because I don't always block things, and you don't have to block all the time. Depending on what it is, most things I don't block. 1 second. Second. And you don't need a dedicated blocking board. Where did where did my one where did I put it? Where did I put it? I am not prepared. Did I put it in here? I don't know where my stuff went. I put it away, and I really put it away that I can't find it. I don't know where they went. Oh, they might be in here. Sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. Maybe they're not in here. I don't know where I put. I don't know where I put the blocking pins. That's what happens is I organize things and then I can't remember where I organize them to. I should have been prepared. I thought I had them in here, but I took them out. And I know chat is just going chitty chat because they'll have to turn up. They'll have to turn up. Okay. let's see. Let's see here. Okay. I can explain it without them. It would be better if I had them, but I'm not certain where they went. But it's fine. It's good. It's good. Should be you use sunscreen. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, Pixie. Very inexpensive one. Michelle Bendy showed me how to do French knots once, but you haven't tried. Yes, it takes some practice. And I'm familiar with Michelle Bendy. Um, I have one you bought off Amazon, just don't know how to use it, but thank you. Oh, I have mine right here. You want to borrow? Yes. Dear, did you put it in one of those safe spaces that's safe to me? Yes, apparently I did. I had, it's this extra thing that goes with it. I had them in here with my crochet hooks, and I don't use it that often, so I put it someplace because I reorganized, and I don't remember where I put it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll explain. Make sure you wet your squares and then put them on the board. Okay, it depends. It depends, Pixie. It depends. Hold on. Do you use just water? Just water. Put them on the board. Use a steamer. When steam to stream together. You're partially kidding. I mean, if you want to. All right. So you don't have to have a dedicated blocking board. This is my blocking board. This comes with, that's the thing I can't find. It comes with a set of metal pins. They're about like that long. They're really strong. I guess they're steel. They don't bend. And these have holes in it. And the way this is designed is you put the pegs in the holes, basically to do this. Let me find a square. And it stretches a little. You don't want to overstretch it. And you actually put it through the stitches or the holes in your square. If you don't have one of these, boards, you can use a pillow. You can use a piece of like upholstery foam, which really good, and they actually sell them, but it's actually cheaper if you buy the other version. They sell foam blocking mats that lock together like a puzzle, but they're cheaper if you buy the kids' play mats that are like squares that are puzzles. They're cheaper. And you can use pins. I would suggest stainless steel pins. When I blocked like that before, I've used stainless steel T-pins. And you're going to basically put them into the shape that you want them to be. So you're going to basically square things up. The water thing. So, depending on your fiber content, if you're using a natural fiber, like a wool, a cotton, that type of thing, yes, soak them in, well, not soak them, but make them wet, and then block them and let them dry. Because the natural fibers will absorb water. Man-made synthetic fibers like an acrylic, this is acrylic, it's not going to absorb water because it's plastic. So in that case, what I would do is I would block everything out to the size that you need, and then spritz them with some water, just lightly spritz them, and then get a hot iron. Don't put the iron on the yarn. Put it all a few inches above, and you're basically going to steam it. If you have a clothes steamer, that could work too. But if you just got a regular ordinary iron, sometimes if you put water in a steam iron, it can cause issues and rust and corrode. I learned that from a certain Grammy etc. So a blocking board like this is great if you're doing multiple of squares, because the pins, again, if I had the pin, I don't know where I put them. You can put one on and then another, and you can stack up a whole bunch, but you would probably want to steam each one as you put them on. So let me catch up here. Seen a lot of pictures of people doing full embroidery pieces that are nearly entirely French knots. Yes, with their scraps. Considering doing that to force. Yes, I love that look. Like a bag, for example. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't matter what the project is. It's the fiber content. So it doesn't matter if it's a bag, if it's a blanket. It's what the yarn is made out of. Because, like I said, natural fibers will absorb water. Synthetics won't. And you're going to want to more steam a synthetic because it basically softens up the plastic and melts. It doesn't really melt, but it relaxes it so it can get into that shape. It's not going to block as easily as like a cotton would, but you could still get some type of shape. Welcome in, Race Cup. Thank you for the check-in. And thank you for the check-in, Elliot. And Race Cup is on a 3-stream streak. Um, can you stack them? Yeah. You're welcome in, Lala. And Yadarika's on a streak. Everybody's streaking today. Uh, you had to restart 15 streams ago. Oh no. You get it now. Oh, you're very welcome, Laney Girl. And again, there are no dumb questions. There are no dumb questions. Feel free, anybody, to ask a question. If I don't know the answer, I will let you know. Or maybe I can, or I can direct you. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you work wait, double raid. Wait a minute. Wait. What wait a minute. Wait. What were you doing? What were you working on? I was lurking, because I had a bunch of tabs up. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cobb. I'm a multi-crafter. So I craft fiber art and now paper crafting, and I'll try other things here and there. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you do, you are still welcome. We don't discriminate. There are people that wash them on a regular basis. I have never washed a single hook, and I never will. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic needle tatting. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Let's see. Welcome in, Practical Porsche. How was the stream? Welcome in, Silver. And let's see. Stitch and Hook are the crafts we'll see. From ruffles to squares, so free. We're here for the Crafty Cubs hooking spree. With needles so nimble and threads so bright, we'll watch this crafty tale take flight. Okay, wait. Let's see. Welcome in, Mel. And thanks everybody for the check-ins. Stellar, thank you for the sub. I'll get to that in 1 second. Welcome in, Iceman Fett. And Winsing. And Moa 553. Can you check your desk when you get a chance? For what? But he never tries finger painting. I've tried finger painting when I was really little. So been there, done that. Crocheting a ruffle hat and a little cross stitching and sharing an embroidery video. Ooh! If you have anything you want to share, Porsche, links are open. Discord, all of that good stuff. Never mind. I thought I saw such shock in kid spiel. Wait. Mid spiel. Oh, it must be a dog. Okay. Stream was good. Okay. Oh, DMs. Okay, I'm like, check my desk. Click. Do you have some? Did you put some? Did you steal my my blocking pins for my blocking board? Because I can't find them. That's really gonna bug me. They'll turn up. They'll turn up. All right. But welcome in everybody. Let me switch this back. Um, and Practical Porsche, also, if you need a raid and run, I totally get that as well. So don't feel like you need to stay. If you need to do post stream things, go ahead and do that. Okay, check my DMs. What is going on? What is going on? What are we doing here? Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty, Lala. If you want to share that in Discord, we can look at those on Friday. Lala's been working on a scarf, not a scarf, a shawl, a crocheted shawl in the virus pattern. Be lurking, get a cooks and din din. All right, thank you for coming in and bringing your community. We haven't even started yet today. We've been running our mouths, and I think we need to actually start because I thought I was going to have to waste more time before we get into this. Anybody who's new, Mondays, I call it Mastering Mondays, where we learn a stitch, a technique, a pattern in crochet. And if you want to follow along with me, I can assist you. Stellar Stitchcraft, since you subbed, and I appreciate that, I have to find my this. Stellar knows the drill. If you pick up to 2 colors, I also have the color white. This is for Stellar. And what anybody doesn't know what this is, when I get a subscription, I'll show better when I take that down. But I make you can well, no, you can't. You can kind of see it. I make a little tatted flower, and the subscriber gets to pick up to 2 colors for the flower to be, and I will attach it to a wooden floral pick, and it goes in a little flower pot on the side of my desk, and that's how I mark my subs. And I've got many subs to tat. Plus, we're not going to talk about the leaves. Highly recommend finger painting. I get into the paint with the kids and nephews once in a while. If I did that, I would do it outside. And his videos go on YouTube. Yes, my VODs. I keep my VODs up on Twitch. Was it 2 weeks? However long they keep it. And then before it goes away, before Twitch goes, bye-bye, I do upload, actually, right after I stream, I upload all of my VODs, uncut, unedited, right onto my YouTube channel. So you can check that out. Wait. Okay. Oh, yeah, we did mention that. What colors are in 22? 22, you're going to ask me this. 22, let's do that. So 22 has got like lavender, very light blue. There's like a very pale yellow. There might be like a little bit of a pale pink. It's very springtime. It's very springtime. It's a very pretty thread. I forgot the name, what the actual color name is. And welcome in Retro. Look out, all who dwell in the Crafty Cub realms, for you may hear a knocking at the door. But when no one answers, the banging gets louder. All heads turn towards the boom and then smash. The door is knocked down as a Retro suddenly bursts through. He waves hello to all, then turns and notices what he's done. Sorry, Cobb, he says bashfully, then picks up the broken door and attempts to attach what remains to the frame. Retro, that was an amazing greeting. I think okay, 22 and 11. I have that written down. Thank you. You're on the list. I think some of my followers from the UK, Retro and Binge Bear, They are very creative with their greeting message. You guys make me laugh. Um, Thank you for the lurk, Mel. Thank you for the lurk. I am not going to work on the needle book, so that's going to bother me where those blocking pins went to. It's not something I need, but it's just now I can't stop thinking where did I put them? I'm going to spend all stream trying to remember where. Wait, are they up here? Ah! I'm not going to spend all stream, even though my brain is going to be telling me, go look for those blocking pins. My not a harmonica. My kazoo fell out of the cabinet. Don't you hate it when your kazoo falls out of your cabinet? Happens to me all the time. Then it makes more fun, and thank you for reading that out. I understood you could be like, I don't have time. Oh no, I always have time to read messages, but it took a few minutes. Yes, I always read. I always read everything. I don't read the my messages that Nightbot and whatever post. The hedgehog. Oh, Crojo and that hedgehog. Uh, they're the safe place to mention. You need to summon it by looking for something. Yes, that is very true. That is very true. Really, I don't remember where I put them. Anyway, they're forget about it. Forget about the blocking pins. We're not blocking tonight. That would have been something if we were doing a blocking stream. I do need to check out my hooks real quick. Okay, I'm a little OCD. I always have to check to see if I have all of my hooks. So, more. Yes, I have all my hooks. Okay, I'm going to get a hook out. It doesn't matter what size hook I use for this. We are going to learn how to join up some squares. And again, it doesn't have to be an actual square. It could be any shape. Oh, those two will work. So this is just demonstration. We're not going to learn these squares. We're going to learn the joining techniques. And I've got, where's my list? I found the list. So there was some interest in even a dodecahedron. Yes. It doesn't have to be things that are always flat. A dodecahedron is I don't know how many sides. It's got 10? No, 20. It's got many different sides. Like a three-dimensional shape. Maybe it's 10? 12. Oh, 12. Anything bigger than a cube. I don't really know. You learn the word? Yes. Yeah, I know of the word. But we're going to join our squares, or our pieces together, I should say. Then again, it doesn't have to be squares. In this case, they are. 5 different ways. There are so many different methods. So, there's so many different stitches. There are tons and tons of stitches. There are tons of different joining methods. And I can't teach all of them. I need this fan on. It's a little warm in here. You did the remembering. So we're going to start with some of the easiest joins. And then we can get some little bit more involved. I don't think any of these are too complicated. So, the easiest one of all, well, one of the easiest one is a single crochet join. Super easy. So, and I'm going to use contrasting yarn so we can see. So, I'm going to put a slip knot on my hook. I'm going to take my pieces and I'm going to hold them wrong sides together. Okay? And I'm going to match up, and what is a good idea, if you need this, I recommend doing this. Let's use some stitch markers that are contrasting colors. I would recommend matching up your corners. If one piece is shorter than the other, just eat this. Meaning, if you're doing something that's a little more freeform, if you're joining a smaller piece to a wider piece, line up where you want them to join. But if they're both the same size, like these are roughly the same size, oh, that stitch is coming out. Well, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all. We'll just do a little slip stitch join there. Okay. Ignore that little tail. But this comes in handy, and you could do this with most of the different types of joins. Line things up. There is a way of joining called join as you go. I've never done it, so we're not going to learn that, but I want to learn how to do a join as you go method. But those are kind of lined up. If it helps, put a stitch marker. Let me find where are all my good stitch markers? Put one in the center if you need to just kind of keep everything even. It's not mandatory to do the stitch markers, but it could help. All right, so what I'm going to do is I've got a slip knot on my hook. I'm going to go into the one edge, and this happens to be corners. I'm going into the chain space. With these squares, there's chain space. You can go into the stitch if you have a square. Let's just say you're doing squares, but you're doing a row of single, turn, single, turn, single, turn, single, and so on. You're just making, you're going back and forth, but you're making a square. That works too. You would go into the stitch. All right, so we're going to go in and we're going to do whoopsies. We're going to go in and we're going to do a single crochet. There we go. All right, now what we're going to try to do, and these are different squares, but that's the point of the stitch marker, is to kind of line them up evenly. You want to try to get squares, stitches where you stitch one stitch, and you line up one stitch from one and one stitch from the other evenly. And you're just going to do a single crochet through both. So I'm going to put my hook into both squares from the front. Remember, these are wrong sides together. So that's the front and that's the front of each square. So I'm going to go in, yarn over, bring it up, and just do a single crochet. This is one of the easiest and quickest joins. If you've got like a granny square that has a space, just going to go into that space, treat it like a regular stitch. Are we going to keep doing whoopsies? We always do whoopsies. And you just keep doing that one after another. It is the easiest and the fastest join. Now, you might not like the look of this once we join this. But keep in mind, we're going to do a total of 5 different joins tonight. So, welcome in, Action. How are you? And let's say you're piecing together a blanket or a scarf or a bag made out of squares. And you've got more than just these two to join. So for instance, okay, I'm here at the end. And if you notice, actually, this isn't that bad. But if you notice you've got one more stitch on one square, you can always fudge it and stitch. Yas. It's fine. If I'm there, I'm doing pretty good. So let's say I had one more stitch on one square than the other. So if the stitch numbers weren't right, that's fine because you can go into one. Let's just say there was one more stitch on the pink and greenish square. So I would go into the purple one, and pick up, oh, I'm having a difficult time because that stitch is tight. So I'd go in and I'd pick up that like normal. And let's say there was an additional stitch on that edge for the back square. I go into the purple one and go into the next one. So you're basically fudging it. All right. So then you would do this. Then let's say let's say we're making a blanket. So you get two more squares and you would just keep going. You would go into the corner space of those two squares and keep going all the way across. So you do all of those. And then what you could do, what I would do is, once I do the whole width or length, open this up and then get another square, wrong sides together, join those all the way across. So you're going to be all joining in horizontally. Vertically, they're not connected, but once you get all of the horizontal joins connected, then you could turn it and go back and do all of the opposite direction. Does that make sense? Now, when you do this, you're going to get a stitch that looks like that. And it is going to form a little bit of a ridge sometimes. You may or may not, obviously, it's not going to necessarily look great with these colors. I'm also using cotton yarn to join two acrylics, but this is just for teaching purposes. So you might not like that look. If you have ever seen, and I have this picture, I can show you an example of this. Here we go. That's not it. This. So most of the stuff on the left, like the center and everything to the left, are joined like this, where the vertical joins are done in black, single crochet stitch. Over to the right here, I have done the vertical joins in the black, but on the opposite side, this is just a design technique. On the opposite side, I joined with white going the horizontal. I still haven't joined all of the squares on the right hand side of this blanket with the white yet. So that still needs work. And this is the scrap blanket. It's supposed to be scrappy and bizarre looking. But that is the single crochet join method. Any questions? Do we have any questions? Not from you? Okay. Again, that is a pretty straightforward, beginner-friendly join. It's not always the prettiest. What is your question, Retro? Oh, and the backside. That's what the backside looks like of that joint. Again, if you use a matching color or a coordinating color, it might look a little better. But what's the meaning of life? Oh my gosh. You sound like a friend of mine. We bunch of us chat online from time to time, and he's 12 hours ahead, and so it's late at night when we chat, and he likes to imbibe the wine, and When he gets a little tipsy or a lot tipsy, he asks that question often. 42. That's some type of, I don't know where that's from. Rhythm is life and life is rhythm. No, rhythm is a dancer. That was a dance song from the 90s. All right. So that is the single crochet joint. I find your theories interesting and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Oh no. So that is one joint. All right, we're going to go to our next join. That's the single crochet joint. We're going to now try the flat slip stitch join. Okay, we're going to slip knot on your hook. And what we're going to end up doing, I haven't touched alcohol in almost 19 years. Am I acting? No. I'm not saying you're acting like a drunk. Okay. So we got our two squares. We got our slip knot on our hook. We are going to go from the bottom, from that corner, from the bottom, back loop only of the stitch, yarn over and pull through all the loops. So that first one's going to be a little difficult to do. Okay. Then we're going to go on the corresponding square, back loop only, yarn over, pull through the loop and the loop on the hook. So we're doing a slip stitch. You're doing a slip stitch. And now what we're going to, sometimes it's easier to hold it this way. So back loop only, now we're going to go to the first square, which is the pink and green one. Back loop only, slip stitch, and we're going from the back side of both. So back loop only of the purple square now, slip stitch, go to the pink and green square, back loop only, going from underneath. Now the purple square. So this is called the flat slip stitch join. And it's somewhat simple. You got to check your tension, though, sometimes with this. You don't want it to be too tight. Okay, I've got a chain area here. I'm actually going to go into the chain, not into the chain space. So this takes a little more time to do, but it has a different look to it. Again, I'm using this contrasting yarn so everybody can see. And you can use stitch markers to even up and square up all of your squares and your stitches. I'm being a rebel and not doing that. You're just alternating slip stitch in the back loop only from one square and then to the other square. And when I'm doing this, in between, again, wrong sides together, I'm going from the inside, we're on the inside of both of these, so the back side, that's the back side where my thumb is. Back loop only, so the loop that's closest to the center, not the center, the closest to where the two squares meet, so not the front sides. That would mean back loop. Yeah, I'm now thinking about those blocking pins. You know, when stream is over, I'm going to be tearing apart this whole desk. It's in this desk area somewhere. No, that's what I'm going to be doing. Hell, I don't block things as that often, so because I've misplaced them. Oh, okay, snag my yarn. And you would do the same thing if you've got more squares to join to this. You would then, well, I'm not there yet. So I have to go here to the corner. And I'm going into the chain space, into the chains, not the chain space. All right, let's say I needed to add more. So I'd get 2 more and keep doing that. Same type of thing. Go all the way across the whole length and then keep adding more and more rows. And then once all of that's done, turn it and then do the opposite direction. But there is this, and my yarn being cotton, it's going to look a little different. But it makes this cute little stitch. It kind of looks like the edge. It's those V's. It kind of looks like the edge of your crochet. So that's the front side, and that's the back side. Again, if you use a coordinating thread or yarn, it's going to look a lot better. So that is the flat slip stitch, and it is a lot flatter than the single crochet that we did earlier. Any questions on this one? If not, we can move on to the next stitch. The meaning of life, I don't, I can't answer that one. Yes, retro. The egg. There were creatures that were laying eggs before there were chickens. So yes, the egg. And we're going to have an ad. You know what? We're going to take an ad break. And I am going to take an actual break. And I might try to look for those pocket pins. Yeah, when we get back, we will do the zigzag slip stitch. So, I'm going to run, well, it is going to run an ad. I am going to go to my, my ad break screen. So, what came first, the chicken or the chicken egg? Well, what is the definition of a chicken? What would you classify as a chicken? Modern chickens or the ants? Well, before, what came first? So it's not going to be modern chickens. It would have to be whatever the ancestor of the chickens would be. So I would probably assume the chicken, because there were 2 other species or whatever that ended up producing a chicken, and from that chicken came the chicken egg. Because it's chicken egg, meaning the egg of the chicken. So if it's the egg of the chicken, then the chicken has to have come first. If it's an egg of a chicken. What does that have to do with joining squares? Nothing. Nothing. Oh my gosh. All right, we will be back. Oh, Grammy has told us to stop. Well, it's a whole clucking brain teaser here. We could go on for one for many years. Yes, we could. We will be back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Joining in on the donkey song, but you're knitting needles in your hand, waving about a bit of Too bad the singing chicken redeem. Yes, yeah, I need to work on that redeem. My redeems are broken. The app I use for it doesn't like some of the videos, so I need to find a new thing to use. I'm got a couple ideas in mind. I need time to sit down and learn how to use some of those applications. We will bring back. I want to bring back the hamster one, but shortened. I want to bring back the rubber chickens, but maybe a different song. I want to change up some of the other ones. Dino is not going anywhere. Dino is not going anywhere. Don't worry. Welcome in Supreme. Lucky number Naked 7. I thought your lucky number was 56. And you know what that means? We got to look at this. Look what we have here. We got a streaking Richard. Exactly, Supreme. Very appropriate. Dinos are for everyone. Yes, dinos are there for everyone. They're not going away. The dinosaur will never go away. Like this one, I need to change the song up. And I need to find a better Richard hat because this one is horrible. I don't like it. Thank you for the follow. And the crafty cub can't dance at all. Rubber ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. And I need to make the song shorter. There's nothing wrong with it. I just need to find a better looking one. And the bill, I kind of improvised this. The bill it's got a curled up bill. Yeah, and I need something that looks more duck-like because it looks like a duck. Actually, that's better because I'm a cool duck, yo. Who am I? Who am I? Uh, um, from the D to the uck, word. Oh, I need to bring back word to your mother. I have to do that one too. Again, there's so many redeems that need to come back. Your ducky is fine. He's just a cleft bill. He's got something. Uh, no, I needed a different one. I need to come. Yeah, I need a better one. So what took me so long on that ad break was so earlier. Laney Girl had asked about blocking, and I got my blocking board out, and I couldn't find my pins. So a while ago, I don't know if anybody remembers. I had this little case here. This case is to put like pens or markers in, but I'm not using it for that. I'm using it for my spare aluminum crochet hooks for my extras. And in here, I've also got like latch hooks and specialty hooks, and um, I've got a small set of double pointed knitting needles and a knitting a needle gauge, that type of thing. Well, guess what I found in there? My blocking pins. So if you were here about not quite an hour ago, I found them. So I can quickly show how this is done with the blocking pins. I don't know if Lady Girl is still here. That's fine if they're not. But you would put out, look at the clips. Wait, look at what clips? Um, so your square, before you join them, you can block them. So I would put the pin in there. Clips for stream. Huh? Am I missing something? All right, now that would probably be stretched out way too far. Oh, oh, okay. You've clipped it. Yeah, I'm not able to access that right now. I mean, I could, but it's kind of difficult while I'm streaming. Um, this is what you would do. You would stretch it out to however you want. You can even put ones in the middle to achieve the the shape that you wanted in, and so on. I'm not going to add too many. And then you can steam it or whatever, and then you let it sit there and dry, and these will hold it into its shape. And then once it's done, you can take the pins out, and it should be to the desired size. Blocking does help on certain things, but yeah, I found they were put away. They were I organized it. I just forgot that I organized it. Don't be like the Crafty Cub. Oh, and there's an extra pin. Let's see here. And thank you for clipping that. Me and being a router duck. All right, so that was the what do we call that? The flat slip stitch. So join. All right, we ready for another type of join? Okay. This one is this. Welcome in, Cows. How are you? This one is they call this the zigzag slip stitch join. So it's kind of like what we just did, but a little different. I'm just Ducky. You get it? You get it? I was just saying I need a new hat. I need a new duck hat because I kind of made it up my own. I took an existing hat, a very basic hat, and I kind of made my own bill, which kind of sucks. And I made my own eyes, and you can't see it, but he does have little duck feathers on the top of his head. But I need a better one. I need like a better one. That's what he's supposed to look like, but I won't be able to see anything. So, if anybody knows of a duck hat pattern that looks like a duck's head? I looked and I didn't find anything that I like. Uh, Stop mocking Bill? No, it's not mocking Bill. It's mocking bird. Mocking bird. Yeah. Oh wait, that's a different song. Somebody know that song? Uh, okay. So I gotta look at this real quick because I can't remember. First stitch. First stitch. Bring up a loop. Pull through the first loop. And the next stitch on the square you're joining. Okay. Okay, this is called the zigzag slip stitch, and it's very similar to what we just did. So I got a slip knot. I'm going to do a single crochet. Oh wait, it's his name is Bill. Oh, we've named him Bill. Okay, sorry, Bill. Place hook. Okay, I got to remember how to do this. It's been a while since I've done this join. Make a duck. Yes. Yeah, I am not a pattern designer by any means. I am not any. No. Okay. So wait, what do we do? Okay, we place the. Okay, we did yeah. Hook into the first stitch on the granny. You're joining. Yarn over. Bring up a loop. Pull through the first loop on the hook. Insert into the next stitch. Okay. So we're going to go into the first. Oh, you can't see. There we go. You need to crochet some squares together, but when I made a granny square blanket, I hand stitched. Yes. Yep. You could do that too. We're going to get. Yadarika, you're working ahead. We're not to that part of the class yet. How are you, Yadarika? Okay. So we've slipped. We did a single crochet, or you could do a slip stitch join to join the corners. We're going to go into the first one, yarn over, and slip stitch through. We're going through both, and then we go to the next stitch, slip stitch through both. Go to the first square, go through the stitch, slip stitch, go to the back one, and that's all we're doing. If I'm going too fast, please let me know. I was yelling at the good hat I was making last week, someone else's pattern, but the wing looked phallus-like. Hey, there's nothing wrong having a phallic-shaped wing. If it does the job, welcome back, Pixie. I'm also side-eyeing my tatting because I was getting ready to pick it up and remembered again why it's the corner. Yeah, that tank. That tank. Oh, it's a goose. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, a goose hat. But still, hey, if the goose has got phallic-looking wings and it still flies, why not? Sent you for pattern. Oh, thank you, Retro. Phallus wings on a Richard. Yes, a phallus wing on a Richard. I know what I need to do. I need to find a duck hat pattern, and Retro has sent me some, and I was going to see, and I might have to consult Unicorn Farts to see of the phalluses that they make, and see if I can put a phallus on a Richard hat. You want to make a duck hat? Yes, do it. Everybody make a duck hat. You drop your shirt, went to grab it, and B stepped on it, and I had to pull it out. Oh no. Yes, a Richard on a Richard. Okay. Focus, Crafty Cub. So in the first square, going into the stitch, do a slip stitch. Into the second square, go into the corresponding stitch and do a slip stitch. And you repeat that back and forth. We're doing slip stitches. Did I ever share a picture? Oh, the one you knitted for your friend. Wait. Wait a minute, Retro. Wait. Let me get this right. So Retro's friend's pussy has a phallus. Did Richard get you flustered? Oh, you have no idea, Supreme. You have no idea. Into the stitch, slip stitch to join, into the next stitch. Am I even doing this correctly? This is supposed to be a teaching stream. In, slip stitch to join, in, slip stitch to join, in, and slip stitch to join. I don't want to know, Supreme. I don't want to know. Okay. I've only ever tried this join once or twice, so it's been a while. Technically, yes. Wait, yes, technically no, because when I said I found a pattern for one, she asked me if I could make it for a cat. And see, just lost. Oh, okay. Well, oh, okay. It's a it's a replacement phallus. Wait. Normally they don't do that. They remove they remove a part adjacent to the phallus. It's a cat toy. So pretty. Wow. And it's not even, well, maybe where you are. It's barely after dark here. Anyway, I'm going into the stitch, doing a slip stitch on the first square, going to the back square, going into the stitch, and doing a slip stitch, and alternating. That is how we do this join. If anybody is watching this or watching the VOD and the video, this is how we do this. Ignore the conversation. I must have miscounted somewhere, but that's fine. We can fudge it. We always fudge it. And I see the chat moving, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid what's happening in my chat. Technically, but what are the technicalities? I heard a kitten losing their mittens. Sun's still up. Welcome in, Crimson. We had a conversation about adjusting my harness pockets to a strap-on. Oh, okay. Alrighty. You're safe. It's 12:20. The sun went down ages ago. Okay. Okay, I didn't do this right, and it's not looking right with this yarn. So, let's forget about this join, because if anybody's interested, there is a link I can send you for the slip stitch the zigzag slip stitch join. That was a failure, but that's fine. So there's that one. So technically we're only doing 4. I mean, well, technically we're doing 5, but mainly just 4 joins. Okay. I gotta focus. All right. We're gonna do the simulated braid. There's some prep work that has to be done with this one first. So I'm gonna join with a slip stitch. Okay. Join in the corner. And I'm going to do a single crochet into the corner, and I'm going to chain 3 and do a single crochet into that same corner. This will work with a granny square, with the granny stitch, but it can work with other stitches. So you'd have to do the math and count to evenly position everything. So evenly space things. So in the corner I did single, chain 1, single, and now I'm going to chain 3, and I'm using a granny stitch. So in the space between the granny stitches, I'm doing a single. If you didn't have a granny stitch, if you had a square that had just stitches all the way across, you could do it every so often. You'd have to count and do math. I know. Simulated braid. Yes, simulated braid. Oh, light would help, Crafty Cub. And now we're going to chain 3. And again, basically I'm skipping 3 stitches. And in the space, I'm doing a single. Chain 3. In the space, do a single. We're not joining anything right now. 1, 2, 3. And do that. When you get to the corner, it's single, chain 1, single. Okay, you would do that all the way around your squares. You prep your squares first. And we're going to do just that. So I have to prep my other square. And in this other square, I'm going to be using the some blue. So this does make a little bit of a wider join. So single, chain one, single, and now we're going to chain three. And this is a granny square, so I'm going to, in this case, I'm skipping 3 stitches. Depending on the size of your square, you might have to, like I said, do the math and divide it so all of these are even. Two, three, and then do a single. 1, 2, 3, skip, and yeah. So you're just doing these chain spaces. Does that make sense so far? And I have to actually pull up my notes because I got to remember the next um, step because I don't remember it. I did look at it earlier today. So you go all the way around. So you basically add another round to all of your squares. Let me find this. All right. So I'm not going to finish off these, but you would, because you go all the way around, and what you would do accordingly. All right. Then you would put your squares right sides together, and with your joining thread, again, pick your colors, whatever colors you're going to choose, and right sides together, line them up, and in the corner, we're going to do a single crochet to go through both. So going through both. But all braids are stimulating. I said simulated, not stimulated. Simulated. Single crochet to join. Welcome in, Divine. Chat is spicy tonight. This yarn, I meant stimulated. Single crochet to join. We're now going to chain 3. All right. Maybe the braid is stimulated. We're talking about Richards and phalluses and wings that look like phalluses, and Retro's friend's pussy has a phallus, and it's been a thing. So we're joining with a single crochet, and then we chain 3, and then in the chain spaces that we added, the yellow and the blue are the one we added, into that space we're going to do a single crochet. And now we're going to do chain 3. No, I thought you said your friend's pussy lost its bits and you made them a replacement phallus. Yes, the friend's pussy. Yes, Retro gave his friend's pussy a phallus. Am I ever doing this right? Both thicknesses. Single, chain 3, single in the next space. Okay. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay. So, chain 3 into that space here that we did before. Single. And now chain 3. And into the space. There's a lot of context you missed. 1, 2, 3. And into the space. Oh, I must have one too many spaces because my squares aren't identical. But that's okay. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. And then in the corner, you just do a single. Again, this is Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I don't think that. Oh, I don't think we're gonna have that song on my stream. I might have played it on my stream before. All right. So that is the join. So and when you, it's gonna look better if you'd used matching yarn, but it makes this. It makes an open, lacy braid type join. Again, I'm using cotton thread so you can see the stitches. I'm not doing a good job, am I? But I think I used this one for that eyeball blanket I made the other year for my friend. Used to be a redeem. I don't think I had that as a redeem. Maybe. But that is the simulated braid join. Okay. So this join is very lacy and open. If you didn't want that, if you didn't want that type of join, I can show you another join. Wow. And this is the last join that I can show you. All the way. Yes, there's so many ways to join squares. You got to get your running shoes on. Oh, where are we running to? You know what? This purple square, for some reason, it's not bothering me. It's just you probably can't see it as well because it's purple in cameras and not the rates. Oh, hot Grammy. Uh, yes, hot, wet, free, pussy, friend the little cat. Got to go fast when you're streaking. Stellar is on a 15 stream streak, and that means I'm looking for a square. Wait a minute. I'm looking. I'm not looking at anybody streaking. Okay, that one would be good because I have another one like that. There we go. We'll do two of the same size. The, and words. Some of these squares I have taught how to do on stream before. So this is some like blast from the past. You made it back to where you were before you ripped it out. Yay! Sorry you had to rip it out. That sucks. None of your stitches are even. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It looks better. Yay! 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 All right. Oh, embroidering. Well, they don't always have to look even, depending on what you're going for, and also practice. And my stitches aren't always even, so depending on what you're doing, they don't have to be even. All right. So the last way of joining, we're not even going to use a crochet hook. We're going to use a yarn needle. If you were in stream last night, we had a whole chat about needles. And with that, going to get the wee girl ready for bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Better rest of your... Thank you, Pixie. You do the same. Don't choke on ice. Doing a little backstitch outline. Don't remember... Oh, my gosh. Grammy and Crojo are still on the Pussycat song. Okay. So I have put my yarn in a yarn needle, and I've got my squares here. And I'm going to find the corner um, stitch. I'm actually going to put a stitch marker in the exact corner. The exact corners. Okay, because that's going to help us. So with your yarn needle, in one stitch, you're going to come up from the back, and we're going to go back loop only from the back. So back loop only through square A, and square B, your very first stitch, back loop only coming up from the back, go through that. Then square A, we go to the next stitch, back loop only from the back, and then square 2, back loop only of the next stitch from the back. And it's okay if your stitches are loose like that. It's fine. From the back on A, from the back on B. From the back on A, from the back on B. Have it on my wordy creative child. Yes. You are correct, Crojo. Yes, this is the mattress stitch. I like this stitch. You would use a coordinating yarn or thread, but most of this is going to be hidden. But I would still use a matching thread because it will be hidden. Painstakingly, so yes, but it could be worth it. It could be worth it. So back loop only coming up from underneath, from the bottom of the square, one side and then the other. And we're stitching them together. And when we get this further along, there's going to be some magic that's going to happen. Yes. I'm not wearing a wizard's hat. I'm wearing a Richard on my head. And it's a magic Richard. Doesn't everybody like a magical Richard? We're going to perform some magic. And I know half hour is past. It's already been a half hour? Wow. But this is something you could do while watching TV or Twitch. Or singing the donkey song. Where's the thing? Oh, that can go off because that's been a half hour. Alrighty. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Most Richards are magic? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Okay. I am almost in this square. So, from the back side, back loop only, and then back loop only on the next side. Alrighty. So, I'm going to remove my stitch markers because that was just to get me started. You didn't really need those. I'm remembering your flowers look so nice because you said something about outlines. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. What stitch are you doing, Divine? That's the thing. How many Richards do you know are robins? Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay. So, you're like, that doesn't look too pretty. Well, watch. If I carefully pull, now it's probably not going to work too well because I used cotton yarn in acrylic. You don't read Batman? Oh, no. I don't. So it would work better if I used the acrylic yarn. But again, for demonstration purposes, if you pull either end, it cinches it up and it's almost invisible. Again, you use the same color or similar color yarn. It's a very flat. The only reason you're going to see the yellow is because it's yellow. But I like the matcher stitch a lot. If you want that clean look to it. So those are 4, maybe 5 ways of joining. There are so many. So many different ways of joining. I hope that helped somebody. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Yeah, no, I was never a comic fan. I was never a superhero fan. I would read like the comic strips in the newspaper, like Peanuts and um, Family Circus and Kathy and what else was there? Beetle Bailey. I don't know if any of these are still around. Garfield, Mattress just for the win, but yes. Yeah, you can do the slip stitching. You can do, yeah, there's all different ones. Oh, wait, Divine, you said backstitch. You say backstitching? Just doing a backstitch outline. Okay. Marmaduke. Okay, now we're going to name all of the comics, the funny pages, all the comics and the funny pages. Um, um, so Divine, yes, yes, Archie. So doing the back stitch, you can increase and decrease the length of your stitches to kind of go around curves, but I know it can be kind of difficult sometimes to get an even, consistent stitch length. But just something you just practice. Marmaduke was adapted into a movie. Yes, I heard about that. I never saw it. Didn't see that one. Oh, I took out the stitches and look, they're still connected. No, they're not. You you won't know most comics you grew up reading. I'm not gonna know most comics anybody grew up reading. Wow. Besides, like I said, in the newspaper. And I didn't read them all the time. We didn't get the newspaper all the time because we didn't get it delivered every week. Occasionally we'd get a newspaper. Grammy would mainly get it for the coupon inserts that would come in it. Oh, that's what I need to do. My brain just was like, what are we doing? What are we doing now? Newspaper. Yeah, I know. What is a newspaper? Okay. So our Mastering Monday segment is over. How posh you got? No, 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 no. We did not get ours delivered. No, no. Occasionally, we'd go to the store and get one. Um, Welcome in, Shep. Yes, you're first. Shep. Wait a minute. The one. Wait, I'm trying to remember something. I can't remember. What was? I remember that one. Oh, I know what it was. Shep, those videos you sent me, they're weird. They're weird. What do you win? You win the enjoyment and experience of being in my stream. That is what you win. Oh, speaking of back stitching, I'm going to be doing some back stitching here. I'm going to work in my needle book. Very rusty at embroidery. You posted in Discord. Think you should make some of those video. No, no. Every Sunday we would get to. Yas. Every Sunday we would get to Washington Post bottom. Not. I don't think it was every Sunday. I don't think it was every Sunday. All right. We're going to try to carefully draw on here to spell out the word padding. Might have enough room. Barely. Oh. I'm not good at spacing out letters, and it doesn't have to be perfect here. And it's going to be kind of crude looking, which I'm okay with that. Look, if it looks horrible, it's fine. It's so I know what is going to be in this page. I'm not looking for perfection with this. But that's what I'm going to be working on. I'm just going to be stitching these letters into this. And I'm going to be doing the back stitch. We're going to be doing the back stitch. Let me zoom on in. I don't like stitching into felt. I really don't like stitching into felt. Even with this needle that's got a triangular shaped tip. It makes it easier, but it's still not fun. These are going to end up being blocky, but that's fine if they're blocky. What is everybody else working on? I hope everybody learned or got some enjoyment out of learning this mattress stitches besides us talking about birds with phalluses and working on trying not to fall asleep. Oh, working on setting your boat. Well, it is a little early. Dinner. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. A BL. Grammy. BLTs. Put that on the list. Knitting a mouse, and get this. He's a criminal. Escaped from prison. Oh no. On garlic. Shut up, Stellar. Bacon lettuce toothpaste. Yum. They actually do make bacon flavored toothpaste. It's really a thing. I've never tried it. And I could have BLTs on keto bread. No. Oh yeah, no. Oh no, you don't want to have toothpaste and orange or an orange juice. Ugh. That is not a good combo. Probably work on your mansion. Yes, Supreme is renovating her house. She is a queen, so she lives in a mansion. Ranch flavored pop. I know there's a couple brands. I know one of the big ones is Jones Soda, and I think they have a ranch flavored soda. And I know at the Thanksgiving and Christmas they they got strange flavors. The cafe we go to on our knit and netters with yarn bombs is a bit of a quirky place. The one thing they have is a lot of little toy mice dotted around. They asked us, to make some, and asked us with making one who is a prisoner outfit, hidden. And if they could see and find, that is so cool. That is so cool. A chocolate, well, they've had chocolate flavored soda for a while. Yoo-hoo. Bobo used to drink Yoo-hoo all the time. I never liked it. It's not really soda. It's basically chocolate water. Pickle flavor? Yeah. Oh, I would try pickle flavor. About buffalo? Yeah. No. I like buffalo sauce. Buffalo. Yeah, I like the flavor, not in the soda. Yes. Yes. I called your name. BLTs as a request sometime. Grammy asked me earlier anything to add to the shopping list. BLTs. Cub hasn't sent me any food pic. Oh my gosh. Shep. Requesting BLT at some point. It's photo Supreme. I promise, whatever I eat today. I know Grammy said she was going to make some chicken, but whatever it is, even if it's just a scrambled egg, I'll take a picture. Harry and David has a pickle hot. Ooh, I'd make a BLT, but yeah, power couple. Those are something. Um, Harry and David. So I miss it. Harry and David has, and it's one of the things that they're known for. It is a pepper onion relish, and so it's got it's like roasted peppers and onions, and it's so good, and it's so good mixed with a block of cream cheese as a dip. It's expensive. You could do store brand. You don't have to do Harry and David. Other people make pepper onion relish. Salsa chicken and broccoli with leftover salad. Yes. Raccoon bacon. Yes, raccoon bacon. Yes, raccoon bacon. Don't let Mass Bandit know that we're having raccoon bacon. You know what? My lettering is coming out smaller than I. So this is pencil. This will probably wear away eventually, if not. Wait. You saw a porcupine. Oh no. Riley was scared by a porcupine. I'd be scared by a porcupine. I don't think I've ever seen a porcupine in person, but I'd be scared of that. Oh, no. Riley probably wanted to go after it. That's probably what it was. So this might be a bit of a dumb idea, but I've never been. But what is the deal with Cracker Barrel? Raccoon bacon, only if it's a hickory smell. All right. Cracker Barrel is a chain of restaurants, mostly in the South and Midwest of the United States. I mean, they've reached out other ways. We have them here too. Um, I know somebody knows a pet hedgehog. Wait, whoa, slow it down, everybody. Slow it all down. Okay, so it is a chain of restaurants. They serve country home cooked meals. It's not really home cooked. Their food has gotten worse over the years. They used to be really good. Their breakfast used to be amazing. I don't want either one. Um, their decor inside is like you're down home, like very country. They've got like different like cool things hanging on the walls and the ceiling and that type of thing. They've got a really cool gift shop when you first go in. Really cool things. Okay, what everybody's up in arms about, their logo since the 70s was an old man on a rock in a rocking chair next to a barrel. And they redesigned it a few months ago to their logo to be more modern and stylized, very simplified. And everybody hated it. They didn't think it was the character of the restaurant. And there was so much backlash online. Cracker Barrel actually, this is what I heard, that Cracker Barrel has admitted to they didn't think it through, and they are going back to their original logo, or maybe a slight redesign. They've redesigned their logo over the years, but it's always been the same. It's been slight redesigns. That's what I've heard. Know somebody who has a hedgehog. Grammy from the South. Technically, yes, but not really. Grammy has Southern roots. Grammy is from Maryland, but has Southern roots. Okay, you said cheddar cheese soup. Supreme. I can't put that on the list because I really want baked potato soup, and it's got lots of cheese and bacon in it. That ain't happening. And then Grammy also makes really good cheddar cheese bread, but that ain't happening for me. Okay, yes, they recently redesigned their logo and everybody hated it. You thought Cracker Barrel was... Yes, it is also a brand of cheese. Yes, they have a brand of cheese. Yes, that you can buy in the store. Yes. Gift shop is lit. Yes, they're changing it back. I was born in Maryland, but your parents were from the mountains of North Carolina. Extreme hillbilly, yes. Deep in the mountains. Deep in the mountains of North Carolina. They done goofed, yes. Just like I'm from the... Rojo! Rojo, okay, my opinion is you're not from the North or the South. You're like me. We're both from Maryland. Yes, technically you were born in Minnesota. You only lived there for a very short amount of time before you came to Maryland. So you're from Maryland. Cracker Barrel, fuck around, find out, and backpedal. Yes. Unlike Bandai Namco. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Country Roads, Take Me Home. We've mentioned that. The song Country Roads, Take Me Home. It's about West Virginia, but it was inspired by a road in Maryland that goes into West Virginia, goes towards West Virginia. You're from your mama. That's how most people are. Welcome in, Fairy Doss. Yes, you have found the den of filth hookers. You definitely have. And welcome in, Action. Okay, I gotta kind of focus here because I don't want to end up spelling the word wrong. I can cut it out, but that would be embarrassing that the word tatting would spelt wrong in my book. You're from your wait, you're from my mama too? Wait. No, you're not from my mama. Isn't that called a brothel? Well, it depends. It depends. It depends on where you're from. Oh, it all started with birds whose wings that looks like a phallus. Phallic shaped bird wings. That's where it started. That's where it started. Okay. I'm doing pretty darn good without actually following a strict pattern. Look at that. I did pretty darn good. No, it's not that impressive, but You have to go to sleep. All right, Action. You have a good evening. But I'm kind of proud that I stitched the word tatting correctly. Don't stab yourself. Some might even call it a bordello, yes, or the chicken ranch, or a a whorehouse. Um, well, we are the proud dirty hookers. Can no, we're not going to call it this. I was going to say, can we call this the best little whorehouse on Twitch? House of the Rising Sun. You can do thing. Yes, I can do a thing. Yes. We're going to have an ad. That's the thing we're going to do right now. Uh, we will be back after this ad. I'm not stepping away. We're not calling it the best little whorehouse on Twitch. Hooker Haven, yes. Okay, technically I put those a little far to the edge because I am going to stitch that white page to the yellow page all the way around, probably like a running stitch. Your favorite Journey song? I love pretty much every Journey song. But I just have to add the white to the flag. I have to get the white thread. Yes, that's New Orleans. Yes. Okay. What? Where did my paper go to? What do I want on this page? I think I'm going to want to put my crewel and embroidery needles on this. I'm just going to call it crewel. I'm not typing out the word embroidery. We're not putting a phallus in my needle book. It's not a journal. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if this stream's going to get uploaded. Because they're only going to hear me. They're not, well, yeah, they're not going to see the chat, I don't think. Yeah, not on YouTube. I have to rethink this. A needle in your foul. Ow. No, 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 no. Imagine if you did a journal of pics. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like stitching into the felt. This is going to be so good. It can clear up my needle packets that are everywhere. CREW. W. We need a W. Welcome back, everybody. I'm attempting to spell a word. We can call it. We can only call it the best little house on Twitch. If Dom DeLuise stuffs a rolled up sock in his pants. I've never seen the movie. Yeah, that's not going to happen because isn't he? Didn't he pass away many years ago? Crewel. Yeah, I need to watch that movie. Oh wait. Oh, brochure for Amsterdam. Mm-hmm. The best little whorehouse in Texas. Came in the early '80s. It was Burt Reynolds, Dolly Parton. It's like a musical. Yep, yep, Dolly. Reminds me of a picture pages, but instead, each time you crochet, get your crochet and hooks. Yes, your hooks and needles. Yep. You get to learn what a Japanese. Okay, fairy dust. What is with Jack tonight? It is. Well, you're on a roll. Welcome in, Dan. I don't know how I am. Chat is very spicy tonight. Think I'm glad I don't know what. Yeah. Um. How are you, Dan? Okay, I'm gonna mark that off. So that is gonna be my crewel needles. Okay, we got our tatting needles will go on those pages. My crewel needles. The Oriole will have tapestry needles. You rolled around in sriracha. Okay, I'm concerned. I am putting in the words of my needle book, so I know what pages are going to hold what needles. So I'm going to be somewhat organized. I got to remember to put the needle back into the correct page when I am finished with the needle. That's a key thing with organization. The system only works if you use the system. Unhinged, the wheels fell off very early. I don't even think it got off the assembly line with wheels. You need a booger book for. um, the only knitting needles that I have or ever will need are in here. There. That's all that I'll ever need. Because I will only ever need to use the circular needles, the interchangeable circulars. I have straight needles, which if anybody needs traditional long straight needles, let me know. Um, I got rid of all of my other circular needles and my double pointed needles. Most of the car, yes, wheels, yes, wheel, like like assembly line, the wheels. Most of the cars around here are on blocks anyway. Yes, Phoenix has been behaved. I didn't give you 300. I mean, you didn't give me 300. Um, I Upcycly has them now. Upcycly was interested, and I sent them to her. So she's got all of the circular needles, the non-interchangeable ones, and the DPNs. And it's criminal you don't use them. Wait, what's criminal that I don't? Oh, my interchange. I know, I need to. I need to. I promise you. Sometime real soon. I don't know when, but I need to use the needles. The maybe well, it depends. If I do a longer stream soon, not tonight, but you don't knit and they look like great. No, I know how to knit and purl. I just need to practice more. Yeah, there's some no-name bamboo set that I got off Amazon. I like them, but I do eventually want to get DPNs and learn to not knit sock. Yes, you can also do that with circulars. That's what we can do. I know Fairy Dust has been learning how to knit. I think maybe we because I do want to make a pair of socks because I've got that beautiful green and blue uh yarn from So Royal. How easily yes, yes. That's why I put tape on the edges of the linen. Yes. Yes, hamster milk. What do we? Let me see here. Don't knit. You don't knit. Okay. Didn't realize it's afraid. You made Tunisian socks. Ooh. Thank you for the check-in. James wrote around. Oh, easy pad. Ooh. Welcome in his royal harvest. How are you? Yes, yes. I made a song for hamster milk. Um, so it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Um, Question: how often do you change my undies or the hamster milk? The milk's undies. My undies daily. The hamster milk doesn't soil their undies, so because it's milk. Oh, there's a donkey head. It's milk. There's no hole in the bag. There's no hole in the bag, so we're good. We're good. It's no soiled under there. And how are you, his royal harvest? Hold that. Crocheting a cupcake. I made a cupcake once. It's somewhere there or in there, somewhere around here. I'm putting in the lettering. Oh no! I clicked the one moment. I clicked the wrong. Whoa, that's not what I want. I clicked the wrong thing for the zoom. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Oh. Welcome in, Sergal. How are you? Using ephemera? No, no, no. We're not. I'm not. We're not paper crafting tonight. I'm. I'm stitching in the. What do you call it? The embroidery here on my needle book. Bought yourself a passy? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not certain. Snap almost on your star and shy of making it all the way around. Oh no. Okay. Come on. Fred is acting weird. Oh, I'm on my third page. Yeah. Oh, that's yeah. It's a needle. It's my needle book, not my junk journal. That's probably why there was confusion with ephemera and books. So yes, different book. Different book. This is all felt pages that I'm going to store my hand needles in. So not the junk journal. This is embroidery on felt. Because I've got tons of needles, and they're just here and there. And I'm always certain ones I have to look. I'm like, is this a tapestry needle? Is this an embroidery needle? A crewel embroidery needle? So if I organize them somewhat, and all in one spot, because I've got needles in a couple different places. If I have them all in one spot, then I can keep track of them all. Unlike the pins for my blocking board, which kind of was in a one spot, but not with the blocking board. So there is that. It's now with the blocking board. Tapestry. Okay. I want to make certain I'm spelling this right. Because I'm not sketching it out. I'm just doing it freehand. I don't know if I'm going to have enough room for the letter Y. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was lurking in your stream earlier. I had a bunch of streams open. The next one, I don't have that many chenille needles. Well, those can technically be chenille needles. They're not really chenille needles, but I guess you can also stitch this in more of like a script stitching if you're really good at that. I'm not dealing with all that. I don't need it to be all fancy. Not fancy here. I've seen channel wait. Oh, chenille needles. What they're used for is really thicker yarns and threads, and also for silk ribbon embroidery because you need a larger eye. They've got a chenille needle is similar to like a yarn needle, except usually the tip is sharper, and they're usually bigger. And I don't have that many. I might have like one or two here or there. Because chenille is French for caterpillar, because that is what the thread looks like. They're fuzzy, like blanket yarn that a lot of people use to make amies with. That's a chenille type yarn. But they have embroidery threads, very expensive, niche, fancy threads that are chenille like that. And you would need a larger eye to accommodate that. Also, like I said, the ribbon for silk ribbon embroidery, because the ribbon is wider. Tapestry. I was considering putting the words at the bottoms on some of them, but I think we're going to keep it at the top. Yeah, this looks like a fourth grader stitched that, but that's okay. At heart, aren't we all fourth graders? Okay, I gotta figure out how to spell the word chenille correctly, because okay, I got it. Chenille. That's a big word. I'm gonna have to start all the way over here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, actually, the crab is my least favorite in this book. I can show them off. Bart Simpson has been in fourth grade for over 35 years. Yes, and Big Bird has been 6 years old for 56 years. Thank you for the check-in, Linda. Welcome in. And we're probably in Linda's pocket at the moment. The crabby. Oh, some days I am crabby. What is on the? Oh, my pattern is on the floor. Can't have that. I can say many of you are like fourth graders. Yes, Big Bird is always a 6-year-old. Yes. Yes. That's part of that's he's not an adult because it's basically he is very tall for his well, he's a big bird. Basically, Big Bird is the character, but you're smarter than a fourth grader. Yes, sometimes, maybe not. The character is basically the point of view through a 6-year-old. Sometimes I wonder. Well, maybe I'm not. I don't know what fourth graders in Canada learn, but apparently, if if fourth graders know Canadian geography, then I am a Canadian fourth grader because I won Canadian geography. Welcome in, Axel. How are you? How old are Bert and Ernie? I am not certain. I'm not certain how old they're supposed to be. But if you were ever have ever watched Sesame Street, a lot of the characters they interact and talk and the manner they're speaking like kind of more adult like not adult language, but they act more like an adult. But Big Bird, he's inquisitive and he's exploring the world like a young child could be. Not great. You're ill. Oh, I'm sorry, Axel. I am so sorry. So yeah, my those of you who haven't seen this yet, I hope you feel better, Axel. So the fourth graders, curriculum social studies, ancient civilizations. How are the old guys in the balcony? You're thinking the Muppet Show. I don't know. Waldorf and Statler. Waldorf and Statler. Those are their names. I don't know how old they are. They're old. Watch. They were if they were ever like if they had like an age associated, they're probably like my age or a little older. Probably. Yes, still Jim Henson. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock is different. And those were all Fraggles. So that was different. Welcome back, Lala. Likely in their eight, maybe I don't know. I'm not certain. So this is going to be the needle book eventually. This will be the cover, and I'm actually thinking that might not be good because I'm going to be handling it and it's going to get dirty. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Okay, that's what. Okay, we always have to whatever Google says. Google's always right. But no, probably 80s and 90s. Okay, so that's going to be the cover. And then when you open it, I still have to finish the flag. I have to add white in here. And those are going to be my tatting needles. His Royal Harvest asked about, I mentioned about the crab. So that's what we're doing here. So then when we turn the page, this will be the crewel needles. We turn this page. This is where the tapestry needles will go. The crab is my least favorite of the stitching. I don't like it. This is where the chenille needles will go. The one with the terrapin or the turtle, that's the basic sewing needles. And then in the back with the tree will be miscellaneous needles, like my big curved needle and some needles I don't even know what the heck they do. So, and then that's the back per page. Yes, these are all symbols of my state. I live in Maryland, so the flag, the flower, all the different symbols of where I am locally. And you love it. Oh, thank you. Bert and Ernie are they're ageless. Okay. Yes, turtle. Our state reptile is the eastern diamondback terrapin. I gotta work more on the head. His head isn't the best, but I wasn't certain how I was gonna do the turtle, but it looks like a turtle. Snuffy is 4.5. Okay. I remember when Snuffleupagus was Big Bird's imaginary friend, and nobody could see it except Big Bird. I know my Sesame Street lore. Well, I don't know the modern stuff. When I was a kid, I knew what it was. I know what the deal was. I have seed beads. I've never added any beads to embroidery before, and that's something I should think about doing. I'm not going to add beads to this. I mean, I could. I'd have to do it before I stitch the pages, because like I'm going to stitch these together so you don't see the back of the stitching, and to give it a little more structure. Um, and I can still put in the needles, and they don't have to. Well, if they go through the other side, that's fine too. That's fine. I don't care. Ordered your boyfriend to go to sleep because he was yawning. Mr. Snuffleupagus is like the Pokeroo. Is this another Canadian um, thing that I should be concerned about? Um, you just unlocked the childhood memory. Every time one person steps out of the room, Polkaroo would walk in, and the other person. That's creepy. From the polka dot door. Okay, that's creepy. I mean, this is coming from the land of house hippos. You would walk in, and yeah, when you would walk out, this thing would walk in. House hippos are Polkaruba's here, and I missed him. Oh, okay. You just Google. He looks cool. Oh no. Oh no. So, okay, Crojo, you have missed a bunch. We have learned a lot about um Canadian children's, well, not just children's, but Canadian entertainment and things on TV, and yeah. Walk out, walk in. What we're talking about? Welcome in, upcycling. In Canada, they have a thing where when you walk out of a room, this thing walks into the room, but you never see it. Wasn't Bananas in Pajamas Australian? Because I know Bananas in Pajamas was a thing here. Because I know when Bobo he was a little older than preschool. I think that was the thing. And how are you upcycling? Look what I'm doing. Oh wait, upcycling. I know upcycling might be lurking. You might have to go back to a lurk. But upcycling. I'm going to quiz you. Coming down the stair. Yes, coming down a pit. Yes. So upcycling earlier Cub was blaming me. Yes, yes, yes. I'm blaming upcycling. Here for 5 minutes. Okay. Australian, we had it here too. Art attack. All right. So upcycling. Came up. I'm going down. Upcycling is going to have to guess the stitch. Go down, and then I'm going to come up here. And then I'm going to go down there. What stitch did I just do? Polka door, the polka dot door. Let's peek through the polka dot door for learning and creating and so much more. Do, the polka dot door. Australian, but written by a British person. Wait, no, wait, stays up late. No, I do not stay up that late. Well, I kind of do, but I don't stream that late. Childhood's coming back to me. Okay, do it again. Never really watched that. Okay. All right. So I need to do. Well, I have to change it up a bit. I have to add something here because it'll mess up my pattern. All right. So I'm coming up here. Came up. Going down there. Now I'm going to come up down here. And I'm going down right there. Totally blamed you. It was funny. I've seen him up later. Straight. Yeah. No, not running stitch. Okay, I can do it again because this next part I can do it again. So not running stitch. Come up. Go down. I'm gonna come up a little further away. My stitches are going in this direction, but each individual stitch goes in that direction. I know you can't lie. Well, okay. I stream, and then it takes a little while to wind down to go to sleep. Yeah. So yes, it was a few hours later. Okay. So it's not the running stitch. Axel, what is the stitch, Axel? Projo got it. Yes, the back stitch. That was part of his back stitch. Yes, Axel got it. Remember staying up. Well, okay, that was different. I was having a bad time. Remember? Okay, that's a good one. Way to go. Sewing. Yes. Yep. We had mentioned that last night when we collab with Upcycly that some of these stitches are decorative. Actually, I could have made that E a little bit longer, but it's fine. Some of these stitches are decorative, but they're also structural and functional. You forgot to wax your thread. Wait, what? Wait, what are you stitching? What are you stitching with that you gotta wax your threads? CHEN. Okay, we need to do the N. Cotton? What are you stitching into? What is the... Oh, we've got hydrates. I'm sorry. You're paranoid? You should be fine. You should be fine. Cotton thread is very, very strong. CHEN. We need an N. You want to make another shawl? Yes, Lala just finished a shawl. Make another one. Start another one. Actually, if you don't want it to twist, do this. I have to change my camera angle. If you have twisting, you do this. You let it hang and untwist. That's the best way. The waxing will help if you are going through really tough fabric and to help it slide better. And if you're using cotton and linen cloth, you're fine. You're good. You're using embroidery floss and linen fabric. Don't think you need to wax it. That's just my opinion. You need to make scrunchies and scarves for your next art sale. Yeah, you had mentioned that. I need to learn how to stop starting new projects. No. Retro, nobody has any. No, wait. No, that's not a thing. Sorry, that's not a thing. It's a whole other story. Sitting on my hands, not really. I've been found. Putting up alert. Alrighty, Upcycly. Welcome in, Cricket Bug. How are you? No, you can't. You can't stop. It's against a universal law to stop starting new projects. You must start new projects. I'm pretty good, Cricket. I'm just putting in words in my needlebook. You need to learn to embroider? I need to embroider my makeup artist. Yes, I can help you. If you watched last night's VOD, it is a 6.5 hour stream. I did teach upcycling some basic stitches. Oh, it's right here. And these are the stitches that we learned. A bunch of stitches, just practicing. And then Wednesday we're probably going to collab again and do some more stitches. So, and if anybody wants to get wants to know more about a lot of embroidery stitches, not it. Let me get this website. That website there, the Royal School of Needlework Stitchbank.org, um, is a great resource for all types of embroidery stitches, all types of embroidery, not just um, basic embroidery. They get really involved. Just see. Let's see. Looks like I may as well get you started on the new idea I had last night. Technically, it was an old idea. Feeling this one, rotating door. Yes. Basically, I wanted to knit a Bart Simpson for ages, but I could never find a decent one. But the crochet ones are great, so I'm gonna make him one now if I can crochet. Did it? I don't know if you mentioned that. I don't know if you mentioned that. New ideas are good. Yes. Dreams of collabing with Lala. If you ever want to collab, let me know. Let me know. Okay, we need I. I've done a whole bunch of collabs. You have it pinned. Yeah, it's a great um, resource. And then also on YouTube, um, come on, computer. This link right there, that YouTube channel is wonderful for learning all about embroidery. May have been jams. I would collab on a crochet stream, particularly stream about 10 a.m. What time is that? I don't know what time that is in East Coast, USA. Oh wait, you're like 5 hours ahead. So that's like 5 a.m. Oh, that's a little early for me. That's a little early. Yes, yep, that's Sarah Humphrey. She is amazing. She's an amazing um, teacher for embroidery. I've learned so much from her channel. Just remembered I was talking about. Oh, talking about me. Retro's probably like, yeah, you get a load of this weirdo that I chat with on the internet. You're probably like, would you believe he wears a donkey on his head? I'm joking. No, I really do wear a donkey on my head. My lettering is not even here, but I don't care. I mean, you have a Pokemon. I've crocheted a Pokeball hat before on Facebook group. Men who crochet. Am I a part of that? I think. And someone asked, does anyone follow any male YouTubers who crochet? So I mentioned you and how Twitch. Oh, thank you. There is a Facebook group I think I follow about male fiber artists. Maybe. I think. I don't know. Thank you. I mean, Probably everybody in that group knows of Fiber Spider and the Crochet Crowd, especially the Crochet Crowd. Crochet Crowd has been around, ooh, 15 years? Somewhere around there, almost like something like that. I remember watching the Crochet Crowd before the production value um, changed. That got a little more professional, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong either way. Wonder if it's the same one on Men Who Crochet, Men Who Knit, and Men Who. There's one. I don't remember the name of it. There's another one. What's his name? Knots by. I don't know Knots by Brad. I'm not familiar with them. Um. Well, that's cross stitch. Caterpillar cross stitch. One of their hosts is male. Watch a few of their videos. But that's cross stitch. Okay. I hope I spelt chenille right. Chenille. If not, we've got a typo. It's all good. Typos are fine. The only man I ever see crocheting. Oh, wait. Oh, I've never been to the Woobles um, YouTube channel. Okay. This is just going to be regular sewing needles. I usually don't watch like anything Woobles because I don't crochet Woobles. Your stomach is kicking. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. You got the star outline? Yay, 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 yay. Yeah. I don't really I've never done a Wooble. I am the crafty cub, not the Wooble queen. That would be Bray. He does love her Wooble kits. And to watch them because sometimes I search the term and it comes up with a tutorial. Okay, great use beginners. Yes, yes. If you don't need the master, yes, I'm not the master. You're gonna take your time. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, satin stitch. So Wednesday when we collab with Upcycly, we're gonna learn satin stitch. What I would recommend with satin stitch, just an idea. You've got your area. I would do some type of outline first, like a split stitch is really good to outline it. And then when you do your satin stitch, go over top of your outline. So, I piece of paper. Here we go. So let's just do, I am not the best drawer. Okay, that's a really bad leaf. Okay. So if that's your shape, I would do an outline stitch. Not the out, well, you could do the outline stitch, but I would do probably like a split stitch all the way around the entire shape in the same color that you're going to use. Then when you're done that, with the satin stitch, come up just outside of that outline and go over and go outside of the outline on the other side. And I would start somewhere in the middle. I wouldn't start on the edge. So however you want your stitches to run. So it's going to say up and down this way. I would start here in the middle, do the satin stitch, your first stitch, and then work your way across over to one edge. And then come back, starting right up at this side of your first stitch, and work your way the other way. That's what I would do. That's so you could get even. So if your middle is lined up, and then line it up from there. Because if you start here and you just keep going across, you'll be going like this. And then sometimes what will happen is your stitches will end up slanting. They'll change directions, and that irritates me when that happens. Heard of the Woobles because I'm actually obsessed with the Dragon's Den and Shark Tank, and they appeared on the mirror. Oh, I didn't know that. That's what the Bachelor's is for. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where I first heard of Woobles. It wasn't from Bray. I knew about Woobles before Bray. My thing with Woobles is they're expensive. For one little kitten, you get a little tiny little. Yeah, it's too expensive for me. And I get it. They're great for beginners because everything's included. And that yarn doesn't split because it's actually a type of yarn called a blown yarn. It's actually a tube. It's a knitted tube, and then they fill it with they stuff it with a type of stuffing to give it structure. They're already doing well at the time. Oh, help boost them. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. And the Wibbles are like they're brand new to Europe, I think, right? Or can you get them in Europe yet? Because I know it used to be it was only a North America thing. But they do include everything that you need: the yarn, the hook, the stuffing, the needle, the safety eyes, anything else. I was always wondered how their yarn seems so great. They do ship to the UK. Okay. Yes. So it's called a blown yarn because again they have that knitted tube, and then they blow the stuffing into the hollow core of the tube. Took off during 2020. I could believe that. W is going to be really wide. The page I'm probably not going to use that often because I don't really have that many hand sewing needles. Actually, I might have some over there, but I'm not going to use them as much. Same thing with the miscellaneous needles. It's looking good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. The W is a little wide, but it's not a long word. Shark Tank in 2022. They show good sales. And if it could help people, get them interested into the art. Yeah, when I learned how to crochet, Woobles was not a thing. I mean, I get they had kits back then, but I didn't learn from a kit. I learned with a hook and a ball of yarn. I learned before YouTube was a thing. It was like a couple years before YouTube was even started. Getting really close. My letters are go. Wow. Okay. It's like my handwriting. It's drifting. Same with you and knitting. Yes. Yes. AOL dial up. Yep. Everybody's like, "Wow, Cub, you're old." Oh no, I learned how to crochet this century. Barely this century. It was, yeah. Cub isn't just all. He's all. Oh yes. Yep. And now I'm hearing the modem sound. Yep. You've got mail. No, it was during the MySpace era. It was during MySpace era. It was when Facebook was only for college students. You had to have had a college email address for Facebook. Last millennia. Same thing. Same thing. Last century was last millennia. Okay, that was not the best stitching of that, but that's okay. You're the same age as YouTube? All right. Oh, Wednesday. Wednesday, Warehouse Wednesday. We are not going to be working on the junk journal. Well, depending on the time, we might start with the junk journal. Um, but we are going to collab. The plan is we're going to collab with Upcycly on more embroidery. It was right after Y2K. It was right after Y2K. I think it was like 2003. You're only too much older than the full length Simpsons episode. Oh, wow. Making this letter way too big, but I'm only going to abbreviate. This is for miscellaneous. I'm only doing MISC. We're not doing the full word. Sometime in 1999. Remember 1999? Yeah. Um, I don't know how old Twitch is, but most people on Twitch. Wait, you have to be 13? Wait, what's the age you have to be on Twitch? 14. Okay. Oh, Twitch is 14 years old. Okay. I think the youngest you can be on Twitch, I think might be 13. I think. So, most people are older than Twitch. Just thought of something. Bart, Lisa, Maggie all used to be older than me. Yeah. 2014. Oh, if it's 24, then it's 11. Yeah, I'm not certain. Didn't Twitch used to be something else before it was called Twitch? I'm not certain what it was. That's what I've heard. Oh, 2011. Okay. We're going to have an ad. An ad is going to be starting momentarily. I am going to take a break. I'm actually going to get up. And I need more beverage. That's what it was. Yeah, I know yeah, I know it was called something else. And it looked a little different. And it was only gaming. Okay. I will be back. Welcome back. Okay. Whew. We're back. I'm refreshed. I need to find more black thread. Because I'm going to need more of this. And I'm not using regular ordinary embroidery floss. I'm using the matte finished embroidery floss. It's thicker. And I don't have any out here. I might have to go into the closet and get out my the main stash of all of this. But that means I got to go in there and move a lot of things around. I could still do it. I can still do it. Okay. Because I want to sew up some of these pages. I can't sew all of them up. See, probably doing that one too many times, but all right, let's see. So I have to add white to that. Oh, I can get the white. I can get the white thread for that. That's fine. That's fine. That's done. That's done. Those are done. We're done. I don't think I'm gonna add any more to that. Yeah, we're ready to I gotta get some white thread and some black thread. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I won't be able to read chat, but I'm gonna go and get the thread that I need. Hang tight. This might be a little while, and you can see the disaster that I have here. White should be in this. That I can check that. Sit back down. My bag of stuffing fell. What I need is always in the bottom in the back corner of the closet. Oh, this is. I didn't think this one through. Did not think this one through. Hi, everybody. Watch, I get a raid right now. They're probably talking about me. I still have all those embroidery scroll frames to put away from last night. Showing them off. All right. You didn't falling asleep didn't happen. Oh, I'm sorry, Elliot. Organizing? No. I was looking for my thread. So the thread I'm using on the needle book is the matte thread, and I have a sample of each color that I have in a drawer here, but I ran out of black. So I have to get more black. Plus, there was no white. There's like a a cream color, but I want white, so I'm going to use DMC stranded floss. 6-stranded floss for that. Infamous thread search, yes. I mean, it's organized. I just had to go and get it. Not that bad of a... Oh! I'll show that. Oh, that's Ecru. Wait. Wait. That might work. There's also... Oh, that might... We'll see. Let's see if that's going to work. If not... Find my, one of many things. Need someone to come and organize your thread into color coded, especially since you're oh yeah, you are. Yes. If I was closer, I'd do that for you because I love that. Let me see if I have any white in any of these. That I don't know if that's the white or if this is that glow in the dark that they accidentally sent me. That's not white. If we were closer, we'd do a yarn swap to enable more thread. Yes, we would. You know what? If I lived near Yatarika, we'd get in trouble. We would get in trouble. Welcome back. Oh, wait. No, that. Wait. I'm making the weirdest noises I know. Found it. Uncle Cub would have to play. Yeah, I would. I would build them houses and villages and cities and. Oh, that's the black. I don't. That's the black. I don't want that black. Okay, we got the white. But yeah, I am pretty good at organizing. I got needlepoint canvas. Everything you can think of. This is going to be the search. I don't know, it shouldn't be that bad because they are organized and sorted. I just got to find the one with the black. Is there one with black? There has to be. It's that. Be more of you attempting to build while playing referee. Yeah, that goes with the territory. Hit the. I hit the thing. Got it. Got the black. That's what I wanted. So, that papercraft haul that I got, There was some embroidery. There was a bunch of linen. A lot of the linen for the embroidery along. Um, for those kits that I'm going to be making up and selling are from that papercraft haul, because it wasn't just paper crafts. That's where the yeah, that's where the linen came from. What hat are we working on? Wait, we're not working on a hat. What do you mean hat? Oh, what are we working on? Okay, we're still working on the needle book. Still working on the needle book. I had to get some black thread and some white thread. But included in it, she had a DMC Stitcher's Guide. And they are actual samples of their colors and all of the corresponding numbers for them. Now I know they do retire some of their colors from time to time, but I don't know how old this is. But a lot of them are pretty much still the same. They kind of are consistent, and they've got a like a checklist thing, so you can check off the ones you have. And there's another one. So, and that's a good way if you're not color if you don't have problems with deciphering colors and tones, this is a good way to see what things can go with each other. So I need the white, even though it's not the same type of thread. I need to fill in the white part of the flag. No, there's a knot. Well, guess what? That's where we're cutting it. Perfect place to cut it. That thread out of there. This is not going to be fun because this pattern that I'm going to try to stitch in here is not a very simple pattern. We're going to do the best. We're going to do the best that we can. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to get the red too, but let's do the white. I'm looking at the actual flag because I have the flag hanging on the wall. Okay, that area needs to be white. And that area needs to be white. But then there's also, okay. Let's do the white part of the cross first. This part I am not looking forward to. But it's probably going to look a little poopy. Poo-poo. You know what? I just realized something. So, I did stitch red on here. Yes, it's red on red. All of those red stitches need to come out because I didn't do it right. And we are not going to work on this part. on taking these stitches out. Actually, you know what? We can do that later. That's kind of boring just to see me do that. Because that gets stitched to the cover. We're going to stitch these pages together. Kind of want the outer edge to be even. I don't have paper clips or a binder clip. That would work perfectly. I'm going to start here. Hide my knot on the inside. You should do a contrasting color on the pages. Wait, you could use a contrasting color on the pages for the colors of the flag. What do you mean? I already have the pages sewn into the book, and I have red, white, and yellow. I could outline the flag in something. And most of the red in the flag is going to be surrounded by other colors. I'm trying to just do a simple running stitch to join these together. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm sewing these two pages. You're not going to be able to open that, because that's where you're going to hide the stitches there. Red on white, black on red. Wait. Yeah, I could do that. What, for the for this? For sewing the pages together? Yeah, I could. I didn't want it to be too crazy. But, so one side of this will be white, the other side is yellow. So, the next two pages, you said, yeah, well, the next two pages are going to be red and white. I think I'm just going to do it all black. I almost stabbed myself, and this is a very sharp needle. I think, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sewing all these pages together with black, because all the text is black. Trying to get these somewhat even. If they're not perfectly even, this isn't going to win any prize. I'm not entering this into a contest. Put my G a little close to the edge. And this isn't to like prevent it from unraveling, because it's felt. It's not going to unravel. It's to keep the pages together. If it isn't even, yes, yep, I can cut it apart. Yep, that's true. And even if it is uneven, it's fine. It's my needle book. My edges are a little rough, but I think it's looking a lot better than it has in the past. Hey, that's good. As long as you're improving, improve on it. That's a good thing. So that's all it's going to be is a simple running stitch. And now I'm going to do the top and the bottom. That is a very sharp needle. That means I'll be able to fill this book here soon. And then I'm going to probably have to get Grammy's help to putting the cover on this. I'm going to have to brainstorm with her because I'm not certain how I'm going to do that. Because I don't want to stitch. Welcome in the yarn needle. Thank you for the lurk. I don't want to stitch through this. I mean, around the edges, yes. But I don't want to stitch into my pattern. It's weird. As crude as the stitching is on the inside, the outside is like very fine details. It kind of doesn't really match. I mean, it matches because of color. That's it. But it's okay. It's my needle book. This is actually a pretty big needle book. They don't always have to be this tall. The main reason I made it tall is because of the tatting needles. Gonna finish. Okay. Do the bottom now. Who would have thought that the Crafty Cub would be getting into making books? A needle book, a junk journal book. Yeah, these pages aren't perfectly square up to each other. All right, one page sewn up. Finishing off this thread. I don't care for that song. Okay. I like the running stitch look to it. My next two to join. I like my Black Eyed Susans on here. Came up pretty good. I stitch really close to that edge with the decorative stitches. That's okay. We're going to go right through the flower because the center of the flower is dark. I must have to get the pliers for that one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You could always embroider a border. That's what I'm doing. Uh, upcycling. Upcycling. Okay. What is this stitch? So I came up. I'm going to go down. I'm going to come back up about the stitch length. I'm going to go a stitch length and go back down. Go about a stitch length and come back up. You got it. That's a running stitch. You didn't know you're going to get quizzed. These are some of the stitches that Upcycling learned last night. I mean, running stitch is a very basic stitch. Oh, you also have a cheat sheet in front of you. Her little sample, she actually wrote down the names of the stitches above each stitch. So, I guess it's an open book test. Did anybody else have those in school? Where you would have a quiz and sometimes they were open book? We were able to use our notes in our textbook. Occasionally we had some of those. You've had some. Cheat sheet is in Cubs Discord. Yes. Oh no. You shared the answers with the class. Wow. Upcycling. I'm gonna have to see you after class. You're gonna get detention. Okay. So, but yeah, that's what I've done. I still have to do embroidery in the flag. I had to cut out the red. For science and people get creative. Yeah, yeah. But I've done the stitch for that page. I like the running stitch look on here. Said that a lot already. I don't know how many times I've said it. I tend to repeat myself, and I don't mean to. Looks good, and repeating is good. For yes, for people in the back, yes. Or people coming in, true. Trying to hide my stitch. Someone actually made a Mobius cheat sheet that was impressive. Everything was and it was so tiny. Oh. Yeah, I never cheated on tests or quizzes. This part's here extra thick because it's got embroidery there and on the other side. So that area's got lots of padding. Ouch. Afraid this is gonna go into my thumb. I know, I could use a thimble. Thimbles are not comfortable for me. I don't have, well, I have one or two somewhere. I don't even know where they are. But they're not comfortable. Yeah, yeah. I really should get like the leather one. Should get like a leather one. Okay. But this felt's red, so if I bleed, you won't see it. So that's what that page looks like. Look at it. It's cute. Yes, they have ones that, yeah, that kind of wrap around that, yeah. And they, part of it, I think some of them also have like, they're leather, but they also have like a little bit of like a tiny metal little plate that you can push the needles, I think. I'm not a thimble expert. But I put it on my thumb, and then I'd probably end up using my index finger to push the needle in, so it defeats the purpose. It's like wearing gloves to do certain things, but you don't really have the tactile ability to do certain things. You found your thumb. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry. We jinxed you. I am sorry. Sorry that we jinxed you. Adorable. The book Get Two Thimbles. I actually have a cool one. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Get two thimbles, then I'd probably end up using my other fingers. Like if anybody lives in a cold climate and they have to wear gloves, um, we. What do you mean we? If you have to wear gloves to like scrape ice or shovel snow, sometimes you don't really have like the dexterity to do it with that wearing those gloves. Yeah, scraping ice with a scraper. Anywhere that you get snow and ice. Okay, we're not playing. We're not playing whoever has the lower temperatures or the more snow, the more ice wins. We're not playing that game because I know Supreme would win, but Stairs to Canadian Winter. Yeah, upcycling doesn't get snow. If they get snow, we've got a problem. No, no, it's not a challenge. It's not a contest. Yeah, didn't you say that you used to live further north, upcycling? Yeah, it's not a challenge. Who can get? I'm okay with the amount of snow and ice. We actually get more ice here than snow. I mean, sometimes we do get a lot of snow, but not every year. It's not. Yes, it's not a competition. Illinois, yes. Oh, Illinois gets snow. We get it, but we get a lot more ice. Yeah, Supreme. Yeah, Supreme did take it as a competition. Mildly snowy and icy, but like I said, if your hands and fingers are covered to do certain tasks that you have to be use your your fingers to be dexterous, your dexterity. Um, Sometimes it's not easy to do that. But yeah, I'm happy here with our winters. They're not horrible, but they're not. I don't like it when the snowbanks are taller than me. You need a flagpole strapped to your back so you can be located. Ah, yeah. $1 on a shopping cart. Yeah, we've got some of our dollar stores. Is it Dollar Tree? Has those poles. Thank you for the lurk again. Upcycle is a serial lurker. It hangs around cornflakes a lot. Bad joke. I'm sorry. Dollarama and Dollar Tree. We've got Dollar Tree here. We've got Dollar General. There's some their Family Dollar, I think, still around. I think there's one, everything's a dollar. Well, it's everything $1.25. I think, yeah, inflation. Well, what other ones we have here? Don't. Okay, I don't. Me personally, I don't want to get refrigerated or frozen food from a dollar store. Many of our Dollar Trees, $1.75. They were $1.25. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I remember when Dollar Tree first started, they were around $1 for most things. Yeah, this is the center page, so I might have to do a little extra stitch here to secure it. It's up to $6. Well, if prices elsewhere are rising, then of course the dollar stores, the prices have to go up too. So it can sometimes be cheaper to still it'll end up still being cheaper. But then, depending on what it is, some things you can get at a cheaper price at a big box store. And then you also have to think the value, so the quality of the product for the price. Because I know some of the cleaning products at our dollar stores, not good. It's basically water that has a scent to it. Okay, this yellow and black, it's giving me Charlie Brown vibes. That's what I need to find. I need to find an amigurumi for Charlie Brown and Snoopy. One year for Halloween, because Halloween's coming up. See how I just segued? But yes, Bumblebee vibes, that too. One year for Halloween, I was little. I went as Charlie Brown and Crojo Mojo went as Snoopy. Thank you for the hydrate. Look at that. Okay, turn the page. This crab, I'm not happy with the crab. Sister played Lucy. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Aww. A different Lucy. The year, the year that I learned how to crochet. Um, we did not go out of the house, but that Halloween, Crojo Mojo and I dressed up as Lucy and Ricky Ricardo. Except she was Ricky and I was Lucy. There are no pictures. There are no pictures. It was not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight. What color should you use for your start? What other colors do you have, Divine? Oh wait, what color is the outside? And what other colors are you using on your piece? But again, that was a different Lucy than Lucy from Peanuts. Yep, Lucy. Home. Sorry. I'm actually kind of sad that there are no pictures of me as Lucy. Guess I'm gonna have to get a Lucy, I Love Lucy costume and dress up in pictures. Golden yellow. Haven't decided on colors yet. There'll be a rainbow. Yeah, yeah. So it's actual like a star. Yeah, like a golden yellow. Not a gold metallic because I think we talked last night. You had said yeah, metallic threads. Metallic threads are not fun to stitch with. They're pretty. They could be a challenge. You see as metallic thread. Yeah. I only use it sparingly. That Golden Girls cross stitch piece, I just use it for the letters. And there is a style of embroidery called gold work. It doesn't have to be gold, but it's metallic, shiny threads. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's where most of it is metallic. I don't think I would ever do gold work. Lighter yellow. Yeah, yeah, that could work. Lighter yellow and each star a different color. Yeah. Play around with the different colors and see what you can come up with. Come on, I'm trying to. Am I not? Let's see. Oh! After I do this, I only have one more page to stitch up. And then that's it. Finish off the embroidery for the flag. And then I have to figure out how I'm going to add the cover. I think off stream, I will finish the embroidery for that flag. I can start adding needles after the cover's put on. Alrighty. Another question? Sure. Is it? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I think I'm going to sew these two pages together, and then we will look for a raid target. Because it's been 4 hours? It does not seem like 4 hours. How did you tie up your thread on the satin stitch? Okay. You know what? I could do it on this because it's pretty much almost self-healing. Actually, no. Let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate. Where is this needle? Maybe this thread will work. It may or may not go into this needle. Oh, yeah, it'll go into the needle. All right. No, 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 no. You're fine. Okay. So let's say you've got your satin stitch. You've done all your satin stitch. You've finished all of them. So what I would do is, let's say, this is actually a good thing for Wednesday. I'm going to draw this sort of kind of leaf shape. Okay. So imagine that's your leaf shape and you've already filled it all in. Okay. So this is how I would do it. So you come up at wherever your last stitch is. So let's say that's where the last stitch ended. So that whole shape is filled in. What I would end up doing is I would go down right next to it, do a little stitch, and you can even go into your satin stitch that you've already done. Go in like that, and then in the center, somewhere in the center, you already have this filled in with satin stitch. Go in and do a tiny little anchor stitch there. And then in the same area, do another anchor stitch. Flip it on the back and weave in through a couple of your stitches. That's how I would do it. So you're hiding your anchor stitches in your satin stitch. And now I'm picking those stitches out. That is very thick thread for this fabric. No, 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 don't, no. If you've got a question right now, ask. Because by the time Wednesday comes around or whatever day, you might forget it. And I don't mind showing you. I mean, I am doing embroidery, so it's the same type of thing. We're going to have an ad. That's kind of good. Get the ad out of the way. You could finish this, do a little bit more on this, and then we'll find somebody to raid out to. All of my pages are stitched together. You know what? That's what we can do. We can work on taking these stitches out, or as much as we can. Let me use this to kind of pick out some of this. Welcome back, everybody. I'm picking out embroidery stitches that I did previously that aren't going to work, that don't look right. And I've done the running stitches on all of my pages. I'm also going to have to come up with a closure. Oh, I forgot about that. So I'm probably going to have like a ribbon or something that can uh, close the book shut that I can tie up. I'll have to check a bunch of that ribbon that I got and see if there's anything that would work. If not, I have $10 rewards from Michaels, and Wednesday I'm going to be going to Michaels to spend that. I'm going to see what I can get. I think I might go into the scrapbooking section of Michaels on Wednesday and see what they have. There's probably not going to be much for $10 less. So Wednesday we might have a little bit of a haul. Embroidery is done. Yay. Well, for tonight. That's good. Well, hopefully you got some progress done. Those your spelling. No, you're fine. Oh, yeah, embroidery. It's fine. It's fine. You're not graded on spelling. So, yeah, I gotta work on that pattern there. But I can show what we have so far. Almost a complete book. Imagine in that. Again, I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn the edges in. We might have to. That's what I'm thinking. Turn the edges in like this and somehow attach it like so, because the stitching is so close to the edge. We'll worry about that later. Cute. Be that one. A little bit more to go. Mainly that white thread. Alrighty, we're gonna see who is around. Let's take a look at my list. Oh, let me let me turn off raids. We rated them recently. Oh, we might go there. Oh, we could go there. Okay, I know where we're going. We're going someplace that we haven't been to in a long time. Wait, let me see how long they've been on. Oh, they literally just started. Like within 20 minutes. Okay. Let's switch this over. We're going to do this. Alrighty, everybody. So, I will be on Wednesday. And possibly collaboration with Upcycling again with more embroidery. Um, give a shout out to where we are headed. We're gonna go and see Miss Jenks. Oh, it's on the it's doing the double shout outs, the double clips. We're gonna go see Miss Jenks. I don't know what she is doing right now. Knitting. She's knitting. If you're a fan of kooky, funny, kookiness, um, and an adorable chonky cat named Orion, you will love this stream. When we raid in, she sings a song about sandwiches. So I need we hang out with you. We don't we? Yes, kooky. Yes. I need everybody that is listening to me to give me toppings or ingredients that you would put into a sandwich, and it can be bizarre. The other day, yesterday, I had two raids, and when those two people raided, the clips that played each mentioned pickles. So pickles are going to go into the sandwich. So, um, we need some ingredients for a sandwich, and it could be bizarre, disgusting, weird things. Doesn't have to be a BLT. We were talking about BLTs earlier, so maybe BLTs. Ham. Okay, we want ham. What else can we put on the sandwich? And she has to incorporate our flavor of sandwich into into the song. So we have pickles. Ham is our meat. What type of cheese? We were talking about cheese last night with Upcycly and blue cheese. Let's do blue cheese. Um, we need a sauce. BLT, hold the bacon, lake in the tomato, add ham. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm gonna write this down. I like this. Truffle. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. BLT, but hold the bacon, lettuce, and tomato, and add ham, pickles, blue cheese. I know, and truffle oil. I think that's enough. So, okay. I have it written. I know, copy and paste. I know. So everybody, stick around for the raid. Oh, we have to do the raid call. Raid call and sub raid. Oh, I have to copy this one. I have to copy. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't want to get rid of that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to copy my raid. We're going to get this raid started. We do it right. We did it right. No stream tomorrow. I will be on Wednesday, most likely collabing with Upcycly. Happy crafting. Take care of your friends, your family, your community, and I will see you all next time. Let's go see what Miss Jenks is up to. Bye.